why you never judge based on first impressions. When this lady stepped up for her tumbling run, people...
Let go. So, like, do you go to any acting events?
I haven't been to any.
Well, I mean, I'm going to the next one. If you want, I can get like your IG and then just.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'd love to go. It's exciting. Lock me in.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow.
Okay, for sure.
Getting lit tonight. R.I.P. that. Whoa.
Hey, what's going on? I'm great. You too. I didn't know you was here. Let me talk to my roommate real quick.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying...
Millions of Americans struggling with ballooning prices.
Rents are too high, childcare is too high. There are many American families that are a simple root canal away from financial disaster.
More American families are drowning in debt. U.S. household debt now at $17.94 trillion. Bernita is one of the 60% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck. She works full-time to provide for her 4-year-old son. He has a developmental disorder, so he has therapy 4 times a week and needs extra care in general.
If you're in a single income household, like mine, the odds are kind of stacked against you at that point.
These days, when Rita is short on cash, she's been using Earnin, one of these new banking apps that call themselves Earned Wage Access. And they've got a pretty appealing pitch.
Did you go to work today? Probably. Did you get paid for the work you did today? Probably not. You won't see that money till Friday, right?
Stop waiting for payday. With Earnin, you can get paid as you work.
I can get you up to $500 of your future money now.
I just partnered up with Dave.
They've got ads with celebs like Jason Derulo and flashy investors like Mark Cuban. They've got Democratic lawmaker support and lobbyists who sound like Bernie Sanders.
Cost of living has skyrocketed across the country.
2/3 of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, paycheck to paycheck.
Paycheck to paycheck.
They say they're fighting for the underdogs, like David slaying Goliath being predatory big banks. But people who have actually used these apps have a different take.
That's real.
I feel deceived by it. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
This is not some scrappy fintech startup scene. This is a industry that's backed by billionaires like Larry Ellison and Mark Andreessen to make profits off
$251 billion.
Today, I'm going to show you how EWA apps
Industry that's backed by billionaires like Larry Ellison and Mark Andreessen to make profits off people who are struggling.
Today, I'm going to show you how EWA apps can make life feel like a series of traps.
It is a series
And
of
even
traps.
if you don't use these apps, they can affect you too. Because with the help of lawmakers and the nation's largest employers, earned wage access is perpetuating some of the most unstable parts of our economic system. And with one wrong move, the whole thing could collapse. Here's how it works. Renita has connected her bank account to earn it.
If I want to borrow money, it tells me like how much I can cash out.
In earn-in language, that amount is her earnings, and it's determined by an algorithm.
Spin the little wheel and then you choose to transfer out. What's that? So, yeah, it says tip what you think is fair. So they're asking for a tip.
Do you ever?
No, I do not.
What do you think about this app asking for a tip?
The audacity. I'm here to borrow money. I don't have any to give you.
Okay, surely nobody tips their banking app, right? But the data shows that the apps receive tips 73% of the time.
Damn.
This is because they're very manipulative. At one point, Earnin made you click 13 times to opt out of tipping. And the Dave app messes with your emotions, telling you your tip is going towards helping hungry children. As you decrease the tip amount, you make the little animated child sad by taking her food away. But an FTC investigation found that for each percentage point of a tip, Dave only donates 10 cents. So if I tip 10% on a $100 advance, my tip is $10, but only $1 of that is going towards feeding hungry kids. That's not enough for 10 healthy meals, and the other $9, those Dave pockets. In SEC filings, Dave reported making $68 million from tips last year.
Yeah.
And according to Earnin,
About 40% of our revenue is tips.
So zero tip and
The same wheel. Yeah.
So after opting out of tipping the banking algorithm, Renita has two options to receive her cash. If she selects this free version, the money could take a day or two to hit her bank account. With the lightning speed option, she can get it right away, but there's a transaction fee between $4 and $6.
And then once you click that, then
Yep, that completes it, yeah.
The next time Renita gets her paycheck, Earnin automatically takes back the money she withdrew plus any fees. So when I heard this, I was kind of like, okay, this just sounds like a payday loan, where you borrow a few $100s and pay it back with your next paycheck, with lots of interest, of course.
What are the interest rates? Damn, I thought that was the year of establishment.
But all of the EWA app users I talked to said they would never consider taking out a payday loan.
I grew up seeing people use them, and the energy is already kind of like down, feels kind of loan sharky. They're always in buildings that are not well kept, abandoned shopping malls.
The apps, on the other hand, have bright colors and clean design. You can download them right from Apple's App Store and on Google Play. That's gotta mean something, right? They're sending you puppy videos on Snapchat, they've got cuddly mascots, and they've got paid influencers on Instagram and TikTok that reassure you that it's totally not alone, because
No late fees, no credit checks, and no interest.
it's your own money, just earlier.
and if you don't see their ads on social media or TV, you may see them at work.
It was in the teacher's spot, next to the OSHA signs.
Lee saw an ad for an app called Daily Pay at the school they worked at in Kansas. Daily Pay is one of the EWA companies that partners with big corporations like Amazon, Target, and McDonald's to offer paycheck advances as a benefit, like PTO or health insurance. So we signed up, the school turned over their payroll information to Daily Pay, and soon we could start withdrawing money from their paycheck whenever they wanted.
I have money in my account before payday, right? It's almost like endorphins.
Like Renita, we grew up watching their parents take out payday loans and saw.
What would your wings look like? Create dreamy scenes now. Try now.
Taking a look at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Matt Williams, the first of our main event competitors this evening. Matt will face the Russian innovator and creator of Karjitsu, BJJ black belt Vic Makiv. Vic is a master of Karjitsu, having hosted 9 events in Russia and remaining undefeated in Karjitsu competition. But we have brought Makiv here to the United States to demonstrate his unique brand of grappling and test himself at Karjitsu Championship. Vic has a big test ahead of him this evening with the tough American black belt Matt Williams, and we are honored to have these two.
Say money's imaginary, Randy. Yeah, people imagine it has value. That's why it's fucking all of us. Some people learn how to manipulate their imagination, huh? This shit is called Charges. Motherfuckers in a car, fight.
Okay, Vic avoids that successfully, and now he's trying to wrap that seatbelt around the throat of Matt. Matt is pulling out all of the slack to prohibit that. Matt wants the seatbelt choke himself.
This is good. Oh, what's up? You already know a real one finna give you these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found today.
Went to jail because my homegirl decided to not pay her tab at Roof Chris.
Oh, shit.
So me and my homegirl, we flew out to Miami for her 25th birthday, and she was like, she always wanted to eat at Roof Chris. So I was like, okay, it's nothing, I can get on open table and book us, dinner for 2. And she was like, no, do 2 more because I got 2 homegirls that I met off Instagram. So I was like, okay, that's cool.
Oh, hold up, wait. We booking for 2 more people that you just met on Instagram? Crazy as hell. That's the red flag right there. Part of you tripping.
Y'all, so the black truck come picks us up. I pay for it, of course. No, homegirl birthday. Like, who wouldn't pay for their homegirl birthday in Miami? So we get to Roof Chris or whatever, and I meet these 2 girls. This was supposed to be me and your moment. Like, we flew out here, to have a good time. So it's whatever. So we all sit down, right? And I order me a lemon drop blueberry, 2 of them. And my homegirl and the other girls, they ordering like water with extra lemon. So I text my homegirl, I'm like, girl, order your food, like order whatever you want, but don't go too crazy, because we gotta pay properly.
I know how to act when I go out to eat, dog, because I'd have been a busser, I'd have been a waiter, been on the line cooking, dishwasher. I did everything except for being a manager in a restaurant, but I knew I'm not finna do nothing like that unless my shit really f***ed up for real, dog.
The lady, she brings the check, Sandra's trying to get a discount for food. That don't got nothing to do with me. Like, this me and my homegirl, we here. So they all come back to the table, whatever, and the waiter, she brings me the check, and it was $1,200.
Oh.
Like, the check was $1,200, and it was in my name. My name was at the top because I booked the reservations. So I get the check or whatever, and I'm telling everybody, like, I pulled out my calculator on my phone, and I'm like, yours is, 400, yours is, you had this, it's 250, whatever. Just telling everybody they feel. And one of the girls was like, okay, well, I need to call the bank because somebody that hacked into my bank account. So I'm like, okay, it's loud in here. She gonna step outside. The other girl was like, her cash app, she thought she had more money on her cash app. She had to send her baby daddy, son, something for whatever. So she thought she had the money sitting on there. She showing me, she like, look, I had the money, look. And then my homegirl, she was like, she not feeling too well. She finna go to the bathroom. Y'all, so like 10-15 minutes go by. So 10 to 15 minutes go by, you know what I'm saying, and ain't nobody returned back to the table or whatever. So I text my homegirl, like, where you at? And she get the text to me all slow, like the 3 little dots popped up in it. Like,
she finna flick on you, partner.
I'm like, girl, she's trying to say. So she texted me, she was like, her check was short. And she was like, she paid for her $400 flight, that she can't get her flight back home. So I'm like, girl, you joking, like, for real, like, come on so we can, so we can go. So I walked outside to the other girl whose bank account was like I'm trying to figure out trafficking. So the police run into the roof, Chris, or whatever, and they was like, this the one that they say was trafficking. So I'm telling them, like, you know, I've been drinking, I'm slurring a little bit, like, I don't really want to do this with y'all, but we can really get on there. I keep saying that to the police. They got their guns out pointed at me. I'm like, oh, like, y'all doing, like, this what we really doing? So I'm telling them, like, they just need to pay for their food and everything will be okay. And they're like, no, these three females is all saying the same story. And to catch y'all up with the next part, me and my homegirl went to this store, X-rated store, and we got like some bondage equipment, like to wrap you up and tie you up, because, you know, later on, you know, after the limit drops, you're gonna get all tied up. So the
man, son, this story all over the place, dog. Talking about getting hog tied. You sound like you pitching for the other team. What's really going on? Hey, dog, like a man, don't go out of town with females, dog, unless you know you gonna pay for everything, because they be broke, dog, pretending like they got money on the internet, but in real life don't got $3 to their name. Bank account and overdraft.
Police is like, explain this in Roof Chris. And I'm like, and she's like, no, you're trying to traffic these girls. You're a 300-pound man, you're big and tall. And I'm like, so you're profiling me? Y'all, when I tell y'all the whole police team came over and busy with the girl police, you know, if I'm gonna go out on the security, the police and the security, because Roof Chris got security, y'all, they got their knee all on my knee up, let me up. If I get up, it's gonna be a problem. Y'all, they started taking the three girls, they walking at my homegirl. I don't know what it took me. It's like 2 seconds to about y'all.
No.
What the fuck? Benjamin, what up? What's up, Marcel?
Just beat him. A Rico.
Boy, what that is on your mouth, boy?
Come home. Still talking about, oh, rat. Bro, that's God. That ain't never God. Fighting you back in your ass, bro, because you gonna be thankful that you just beat a life sentence and a Rico and came home and minded your business and been home. But instead, you still coming out pushing the rat narrative, bro, and all this, that, the third. Then look, he came back and fought your bitch in the ass. But that ain't the key. The thing is, too, though, he brainwashed people. He still got one on his bitch talking about, and y'all heard what y'all own is. You got one for talking about AI.
Say, bro, this probably Andre 3 Stacks' son or some shit, bro. You know, he slinging him. He probably didn't know he had a son. This, that, right there, dog.
Did that third. Oh, he ain't rat on nobody.
Okay, we gotta talk about this one. While I was researching genies, otherwise known as genies in the Arabic world, I was reminded of a character named Hia, who was a genie in the anime called Chilling in Another World with level 2 cheat powers. And when I tell you this woman thing or whatever it is has so many cons that it's not even funny, I mean it. Huh? Blasphemy! What could be wrong for her? She looks cute, she has cute little elf ears, and do I smell the sense of no shoes? Everything checks out night, no problems here. She looked pretty good to me. Yes, see, boys, that's the problem. She is more of an it. What you talking about, White Cat? She's genderless. Wait. How is she genderless? Is there something between the legs? Does she have the stick that squirts life down there? Is she a girl when I show her? Some man who's bigger than mine. Look, I don't know all that. They didn't show all that in the anime, so just shut up and let me cook for a second. Fine. Alright, viewers. Hia is a very old djinn that has mastered all forms of dark and light magic in this anime. Her biggest con being genderless is because she is a being of pure magic and has no true fixed form or shape. But the form you see her in here is the form she takes for most of the time in the anime. But also, she can literally change her body parts at will. Hold up. Night, is she one of them ABC people? You mean the LGBTQ? If you're asking if she's gay, then kinda. She doesn't really fit into these categories because she was never really born a human. She can change her shape and body at will. Wait, hold up then. If she's naturally genderless, then why she choose to look like an elf woman with no shoes on? Huh, too easy, bro. Boobs. Oh my gosh, she's one of us. Exactly. One of us. No, she is an awful person though, and this is a huge pass. You damn right. We already pushed the limits with furries and zombies and SCP creatures. But if you're telling me she can turn into a whole ass dude, then hell no. And I know some of them wondering why we don't like the shit-shifting thing. Why would they wonder that? We're straight cats. Any average guy who's straight would not want a woman that he finds attractive to turn to a guy. Well, boys, on the Butt Witch video, there was at least 1 or 2 people in the comments that was just like, oh, you talking about trans people because you don't like shapeshifters, blah, blah. We didn't say anything about trans people. I know, but people are assuming stuff. Anyways, if y'all want to know the main reasons that we don't like shapeshifters, let me explain it like this. Do y'all remember that one episode of The Boys with Homelander and Doppelganger? In the episode, Homelander is laying on the white woman's lap. Now, I don't remember the woman's name, but while Homelander was laying on her lap, the woman all of a sudden turned into a man. A fat, ugly man. Ew! Even Homelander was disgusted. I think I made my point. Now, leave it in the comments if you would still smash. We won't judge. Trust me. We'll just tilt our heads back and laugh maniacally at you for hours.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? Ready!
But there's more cons! You heard me, fatty. One of Hia's other cons are her wishes she grants. Now, she can grant people 3 wishes. However, the compensation you have to pay for the wish would be an immense one. Now, what do I mean by this? One time, she sacrificed half of the population of a kingdom for a wish. And this is why she was sealed in a sword, by the way. Also, another con is, Hia was never raised or taught by any beings. This made her very detached with an alien point of view from other mortal or physical creatures. So in other words, viewer, you can basically say she doesn't have a good sense of morality. And this is shown even more when she becomes sexually curious. Let me cook because you're going to love this part. Due to her outsider alien mentality, Hia became a bisexual pervert who takes a great fascination with girls. And also, like I said before, this is the result of her having no morals or sense of inappropriateness. And rather than lust or desire to break a taboo, she feels no shame in sexual acts. Now, this means, viewer, that she will likely do immoral things, like, you know, R-wording people. And she actually did this to a female magician that she ate. And yes, you heard that right, she ate someone. She had the woman in her little spiritual world, and when she started being sexually curious, she decided to restrain the woman in her world, and she attempted to use her for training. And we ain't talking about push-ups. The fun thing about this is the female magician was not into this at all. And this is funny because the site that I read this on says that this magician is the Jin's partner. And I'm letting you know right now, at least from what I've seen in the anime, this is not true. She did not want to participate in this training at all. In fact, the magician was so against this that she kicked Hia out of her own mind after Hia tried to show her her man thing, if you know what I mean. Anyway, long story short, this is a pass, straight up. Now, I talked about this character first because she had me thinking, is Hia an actual great representation of a genie? Look at me in my face, viewer. No, she is not. First off, when I read, genies have genders. They can be male and they can be female. In fact, this whole genderless thing seems to be more of a modern representation of what a genie is. So in other words, trash! Talk about them real genies, Knight. Alright, here we go. Now, genies come from Arabic and Islamic folklore. The Holy Book Quran states that genies are made from a smokeless fire, and they possess free will. They also possess powers like shape-shifting, invisibility, possession, and yes, there is possession like a demon, which is my first con for the natural jinns. Via a ritual. And in these rituals, the Quran is usually cited to the afflicted person. And in case you're wondering, let me make this clear right now. Jinns in Arabic folklore do not dwell in lamps. That's a completely Western idea. It's nothing like the Robin Williams genie. No! Every genie can't be Robin Williams' voice, but Robin Williams could be every genie. Well, he's dead, so tough luck. But he should be, Knight. He should be. No! Suffer in silence. Anyway, like I was saying, in the Arab world, jinns are not known for their wish granting, but they can be commanded to perform tasks by wizards or someone who wears a magical ring of Solomon, and they are sometimes blamed for unexplained minor health scares, accidents, and misfortunes. And yes, that last one is a con. They do cause misfortune. However, not all of them, since jinns have free will that can choose to be good or evil. They also share traits with fairies, angels, ghosts, and other supernatural creatures. In fact, one thing that they have in common with vampires is that they can be repelled by salt and iron, and also like ghosts, they can hunt buildings and other locations like sewers and drain pipes. And just like fairies, they're said to lure children and weary travelers to their doom. So some of them may be a little bit like, Diddy! Yeah, that guy. And also, jinns are known to inhabit a wide range of places, dwelling alongside humans in a parallel world, an unseen parallel world. Plus, they can be in places like deserts, forests, caves, and even ruins. And also, last but not least, the greatest pro, humans and jinns can get married. Yes! Come on, Elizabeth. Now, this is proven in Arabic folklore and legends. And that's not all, viewer. There's more? Are we being invaded by fat people? Who's the fat guy? I don't know. I thought you knew him. Now, I don't know. So anyway, jinns can also be born, grow up, have jobs, and raise families. And they can even live in communities and die, just like us. Do you know what this means, viewer? It means Elizabeth about to go on a honeymoon. That and it is. Yes, it really is Wazza Smash a genie. You know, unless they're... But now, the question is, would it be wise to smash the rest of the genie waifus on my list? You mean my list? Hey, what happened to Elizabeth? This? Alright! Alright, my first pick was Desiree from the series Danny Phantom. He's a phantom. I love this show. Anyway, just in case you're confused, Desiree is a ghost genie. Now, in folklore, ghosts and genies do have a lot in common, and in certain folklore, phenomena attributed to ghosts are sometimes described as works of genies. So they have a lot of similarities. Plus, this is fiction, and she's hot. And I bet she can twerk that thing like no tomorrow. Anyway, Desiree is one of the only ghost-like characters in this series with an actual backstory as a human. And here's how it goes. Before she died, Desiree was a harem girl. And a harem girl is a woman who lives in a harem, a secluded part of a Muslim household reserved for women, including wives, concubines, and female relatives, and servants. More or less, some of these women may have had some degree of wealth and influence. And the purpose of this exclusivity was intended to protect the honor of the family by ensuring the paternity of any children. Now back to the story. Desiree had won the heart of the Sultan. And you can think of a Sultan as like a ruler or a king, more or less. So anyway, she won his heart. He promised to grant her all of her heart's desires, and even a kingdom of her very own. However, she was cast away from the palace by the Sultan's jealous wife. Damn, tragic. Women stay hating on other women. Now after this, she eventually died of a broken heart in old age, and she became a spirit wandering around as a ghost genie, forever granting wishes, but at a personal cost, which is one of her cons, by the way. When she grants a wish, she makes it so the wish has a disastrous, unintended consequence for the wisher. And from what I know, she basically grants wishes like this because she's... So anyway, another con is that she also has no legs in her ghost form, or more or less she's never seen in her ghost form with legs. Now that's a debatable con, but a con indeed. Now why is that? Because I like legs. A woman without sexy thick legs is like a pig without fat. Why do you exist? Anyways, her form of shapeshifting is a little bit different from Hia's. She has what's called spectral body manipulation, and this does mean she can change the size of her body parts and transform them into objects or weapons. Matter of fact, she's turned her body parts into things like a hammer, a rope, and she's even made her hands bigger. And if you're thinking what I'm thinking, I wonder what else you can make bigger. Anyway, she also has size alteration powers. The more wishes she grants, bigger and more powerful she gets. And I'm telling you right now, I can fix a broken heart. Oh yeah, all I need is a vibrator and some energy drinks, and I can fix that broken heart like a mechanic. I'm gonna be working hard, but not hardly working. Next, one, Shantae from the Shantae series. She's a half genie that first appeared in a game called Shantae in 2002. In the game, she's a guardian of Skittletown, and she works tirelessly to thwart the plans of a nefarious lady pirate named Risky Boots. And Risky Boots looks like this. Oh my god! Yeah, so she'll be in the pirate video. Anyway, one pro for Shantae is that she's a pro belly dancer. And there's more. She has magical belly dancing abilities that can cause teleportations and transformations. Now, she never turned to a man or tried to grow some manhood like Hia, but she has turned to what's called a Tinkerbat. Yeah! And one obvious pro is that she's an adult genie, but she doesn't have an age. But she is an adult, confirmed. And last but not least, her main pro is that she has a mother who's a genie and a father who's a warrior. Now, whether this warrior presented in the Shantae games is her father is debatable, because it doesn't explicitly say that it's her father. But then again, Shantae is half genie and her mother is a genie. What this means is, by this series standards, you can smash a genie. Now, with that being said, tell me what you think in the comments. Do you have any other genie waifus y'all want us to talk about in part 2? If you do, leave it in the comments. You guys have a great day. Bye.
facing federal charges tonight. They're at the center of what investigators are calling a multi-million-dollar conspiracy involving money laundering, forced labor, and abuse. This follows multiple FBI raids this morning, including at a home in the affluent Avalon neighborhood in Hillsborough County. This was part of a nationwide takedown. Fox 13 is covering this investigation from multiple angles. Our Kylie Jones is at the federal courthouse in Tampa, diving deeper into the church and its leaders. But we begin with Aaron Mesmer live in Avila with more on the raid and reaction from neighbors. Aaron.
Yeah, Haley, and these neighbors were absolutely stunned by what went on this morning. Neighbors in this community, they woke up to helicopters and FBI agents raiding a home in Avila. And once they found out why those federal agents were there, it was even more surprising.
Some of you say, I don't have 100,000, but you have 20,000. You have 50,000 here, or you have 10,000.
That's video of David Taylor asking viewers to send money to his church. Federal authorities now say Taylor used donations to fund an extravagant lifestyle that included this massive mansion in Tampa's affluent Avila community. FBI agents raided the home Wednesday morning.
It's very surprising to hear that type of thing was going on again right in your backyard.
It's unclear what authorities took from the home. This view from Skyfox shows several cars lined up with gift bows on top. Neighbors say the 10-bedroom, 10.5 bathroom, 28,000 square foot mansion is one of the largest in Avila.
Because there was like, how can it cost your food to live in a house like that?
According to the 23-page federal indictment, this house is one of several properties throughout the country purchased by Taylor's Kingdom of God Global Church. He's the pastor and referred to himself as an apostle, according to court documents. The indictment alleges Taylor recruited people to work at call centers, referring to them as armor bearers. Investigators say they were his, quote, personal servants who fulfilled Taylor's demands around the clock and were never paid. Taylor and executive director Michelle Brannon are accused of controlling nearly every aspect of the workers' lives, cutting them off from family and forcing them to take contraceptives. Human trafficking advocates say it's a devastating situation.
And you really had every aspect of human trafficking. You had individuals who were, brought to a facility that they couldn't leave. They weren't being paid. They had production goals that they had to meet.
And authorities say if the workers failed to reach Taylor's monetary goals, they faced punishment, including public humiliation, food and shelter restrictions, sleep deprivations, and physical and psychological abuse. The Crisis Center of Tampa Bay's CEO says these victims will likely face a long recovery. She says there's another lesson every community can learn from this.
If this can happen in one of our most affluent zip codes in Hillsborough County, it can happen in your backyard, it can happen in my backyard.
As for the folks who lived with alleged human trafficking, fraud, and money laundering happening in their backyards.
I hope it's not true, but if it is, he deserves everything he's going to get.
And there was also what appeared to be a federal command center set up just north of here at St. Joseph's Hospital in Lutz. Experts say if there were any human trafficking victims at this property, they likely would have been taken to a nearby hospital for care. Haley?
Until dedicated.
I've been waiting for this game for so long. I'll choose Elf for a strong start. I enjoy playing this faction the most during the beta.
A guy who was once on my show, stand-up comedian, Reggie Carroll, was murdered out there. I believe it was Mississippi from what we hear. Mississippi, close to Memphis.
The black comedy world is mourning the death of Mr. Reggie Carroll, a comedian from the Baltimore area, but he was loved across the nation, especially amongst the black American comedy circuit. And his death has a lot of people asking some interesting questions. Now, he was on tour with Cat Williams, and he died, I believe, a few days ago, outside of Memphis in the suburb, at Cat Williams' house. And Cat Williams and many comedians are sending their condolences. And one of these comedians was Corey Holcomb.
I don't know what happened to my man. That's why I'm not saying nothing, because I have to be wise and not speculate too much. But I will tell you this: Reggie Carroll was no joke. That's why he was used as a comedian and security.
Now, in this clip, he's not trying to say too much about what he felt happened, but he's
also talking about the fact that Reggie Carroll, despite being a comedian, wasn't scary. All right, he doubled sometimes as a comedian and a security guard. Corey Holcomb goes on to talk about, you know, time that Reggie Carroll was known for knocking people out, getting into fights, stuff like that. Like, he might have been a comedian, but he was with the stuff. You know, like, he was still from the streets. This is not only verified by Corey Holcomb, but by also the guest next to him, Craig Fax, who's always on the show every week. Corey Holcomb also brings up a question about an issue that needs to be resolved.
Reggie was a wild boy. Cat is a wild boy. Something happened where Reggie didn't make it home. And if I got Craig on the road with me and something happened to him on the road, I'm gonna make sure his people know what happened.
Corey's saying, listen, I mean, Reggie got killed at Cat Williams' house on the tour that Cat Williams was on. Why hasn't Cat Williams come out and addressed it? Now, he didn't say it necessarily like that, but he put it into perspective. He said if him and Craig were out and something happened to Craig, you know, he feels like he's obligated to come out to Craig's family and told him what happened. And according to people who know Reggie Carroll, Cat Williams has decided not to do that. And he's not the only person to say that, Clip.
The thing that need to be answered is why the Cat know what's going on? Fuck all the guests and shit. Cat know. Red know. Red was in the Bahamas. I bet he was. Convenient. Red was in the Bahamas. He posted it. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what you mean? Cousin he was in the Bahamas. Yeah, right now. That's cool. Oh, what's up? Don't just get real and don't nobody know what's going on, bro. So the man died at the club in Mississippi. No, bro. I'm just telling you what people is continuously thinking. That. I don't care about what nobody's saying. I'm telling you right now. Right. It's out at Cat House. So everything before right now, where the is Cat and why he ain't said shit. Start with that. And if you died in my crib, I'm still gonna tell everybody R.I.P. you. Cause Monique said something. Yeah, fuck. Big as you. On Monique? Yep. Don't shit on a nigga. Don't shit on a dead, bro. Billy Sorrells is also a comedian. He's been on a while now. He has a pretty decent following on Instagram. And he's calling out names. He's not even playing. He's calling out names. Listen, why is Cat not saying anything? Why is Red Grant not saying anything? And then again, I've seen Red Grant when he first started kind of popping in the early 2000s when he was in LA. Okay, when I was living there, from DC. But hey, he knows something about it. But he continues to talk about it more. Yeah, you might want to go get TMZ for this one. Yeah, y'all might need to go start tagging the blogs. What we're not gonna do is, we're not gonna act like Cat, you didn't know who Reggie Carroll was. What we're not gonna do is act like Red Grant, you ain't know who Reggie Carroll was. What we're not gonna do is sit up here, Monique, and act like and downplay who the fuck Reggie Carroll was. Cat Williams, you the truth teller. You the Lord of knowing so much truth. You the master of being able to tell everybody else this shit. Cat Williams, tell me why Reggie Carroll died out your house. Tell us what happened to Reggie Carroll, Cat. Go tag the blog.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your gameplay and player experience. Will you focus on upgrading your...
Tell us what happened to Reggie Carroll, Cat. Go tag the blog. Don't sit here and be quiet now. Tre'vell Williams got court on Wednesday. A 6'8", 225-pound. Y'all know what size Reggie was. Reggie was hit more than 5 times. Why y'all left Reggie out there on the curb by your crib? Riddle me that. Everybody want to talk about who's and all this other bull. Tell us why my did. Cat. Tell us why Reggie Carroll died at your house. You got so much to tell about everybody. You so far in the future knowing everything. Why can't you just tell us what the happened at your street? Don't try and change the quick deed and say that ain't your. Don't do that. They got the murder. Anybody want to take a guess what the murder last name is? Oh, I do it for you. Here you go. Let me help you out. Let me help you nigga real quick. There you go.
He repeats what he's been saying the whole entire time, okay? And he pulls out the fact that Reggie Carroll, the alleged murderer, is a guy by the name of Trenell Marquise Williams. Now, this person worked as a security guard for Cat Williams during this Heaven on Earth comedy tour. Now, this fatal shooting occurred on August 20th at a residence on Burton Lane in South Haven, Mississippi, a location associated with Cat Williams' merchandise operation, right? Now, the motive remains unclear and the investigation is still ongoing, but the man was shot 5 times. And again, people are calling out Cat Williams because, you know, you're so busy all the time talking about the truth, rebuilding the truth, and Cat Williams is known as a person that, you know, he doesn't do a lot of OBS. He comes out with the facts and with the truth, and, you know, he's keeping it real. But there is no talk as to why, like, Cat Williams, your security guard, kills Reggie Carroll in a house that you own, right? And you're not saying anything about it. Now, this could be the case that Cat Williams was not there. That's probably what transpired. He probably wasn't there, and he probably had no idea as to what was going to happen. I don't think, or either by any means, that he would know that Reggie Carroll would be shot by his security guard. That he wouldn't do anything he could do to stop it. But the fact that he's not saying nothing about it, people are concerned. And I want to just double back on what Corey Holcomb said. He said something to, I got to get it right because I know he's going to call me out. He said something to this beat. The reason why Corey Holcomb's name is good is because how he handles situations, even if it's unfavorable. And because of the way he's handled situations like this before, he don't have to look over his shoulder. He don't have to worry about people coming out for revenge. Now, he did not mention Cat Williams' name when he said any of this, right? This is me going out on a limb. But if Cat Williams is not responding to what is going on about Reggie Carroll, what this could be implied is that Cat Williams could become a person that people are now whooping beef with, because it just makes sense. And you know, Corey didn't say it like this, but it would make sense because the man got killed. He got killed at your residence. He was on tour with you. You didn't say nothing. It's your bodyguard, Trenell Williams. And so now, if you duck it in hiding, you might have to be ducking and hiding because you're not keeping it real. You're not telling what really happened. So now people are going to come looking for you, and I know that for a fact, being from Cali. If people don't got answers and they come and looking for you, they already got their answer already made up. And when they come to you looking for you, it's not going to be no questions asked. It's going to be this asked. And I believe that is exactly what could be implied. In other words, Cat Williams, listen, man, you need to get out in front of this. This guy got people that love him, people that care about him. Why are you not getting out in front of this? Now, Corey, if I got it wrong, you'll let me know. But I think that is what could be implied, even though you didn't necessarily say that directly, by what you're trying to say. Listen, man, you should get out in front of this before everybody else get out in front of this. And with the guy, Billy Sorrells, he's just coming out, just calling out names. He's the one really coming out with it. He's the one really, like I said, basically wanting to smoke right now. So guys, what do you think of your boy L.J. Jackson? Back at it again. Another episode of Let's Let Me Jump. Before you do, start the bell. We out.
If you need something to do to unwind for the day, you guys have to try Zen Color. Zen color for adults.
Got what? Got a little food, but I don't give up. Say about that. Got a butt, got a little food.
Normally her butt's in my face, but luckily last night her face was on my chest.
I'm dating my teacher, and this is, like how it is and like how we.
What's going on, guys? Thank you for joining me today. As always, I appreciate you for joining me, for watching these videos. We got some great clips. And just real quick before we jump into these clips, I just want to say YouTube has rolled out a new feature. It's called Hype, H-Y-P-E. And it's in where the comment section is. As you're watching this video, you should be able to swipe to the left, and then you'll be able to have an option to hype the video. By all means, I would love if you can hype the video, especially if you laugh at least once or you find value in my videos. Each and every day you get hype points to hype up a video that you watch. By all means, I would appreciate if you use those points on me, but hey, look, you can use them wherever you feel fit. But after you comment, hit the hype button. I appreciate you. Let's just jump into the clips.
Huh?
You got the biggest heart. Well, stand up and do a 360. Because I know that matters. Well, you must don't want to get back in the house because.
Crazy. Now, you probably came on this show to make a 360. You know you were invited on the show by the way you looked. And, yeah, you're on a talk show. I don't think these guys really... Sometimes you're just on the talk show to be a pretty face, man. That's just my opinion. I don't know the full contents of this, man, but he obviously wanted to show the yams to the viewers. And you denied them. That's crazy. Now he's talking about putting you back inside.
Who the f I think I am lately? But at this point, call me the hawk. Because yesterday I did. I said, get the f out of my room. That's what the f I mean. He talking about 2 more minutes. First off, I hate Africans.
What do you mean by that?
Sexually wise, y'all motherfuckers got too much stamina. Third wise, y'all motherfuckers is cheap. No, you can't get 2 pops for $80. No. Oh, 2 pops, 100. That's all I got. $100, $100, $100, $100, $80. No, bitch. They my motherfucking fault. You take too long to nut. Get the fuck out my room. You talking about 2 more minutes. Get the fuck out my room. Get the fuck out my room.
She belongs to the streets.
He like, you was crazy. Like, no, I be in the gym. You need to be in the gym. He told me I need to be in the gym. No, but you need to get the fuck out of my room, like I said. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Can't stand y'all. I really pissing me the fuck off. I need a new career. My felony got to hurry up and get expunged because I need something else to do with my life. This is getting... I'm about to just start beating everybody.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Man, I could just only assume that's your job. If you're selling boxes, if you know what I mean, you're selling tacos to every man on the street, I'm pretty sure it's not the line of work that you want to be in forever. You're going to come across some heads. You're speaking language that, man, people probably shouldn't know about. FBI, open up! But yeah, I wouldn't know. It sound like you was selling hot plates, but y'all know what I mean. And you probably know what she means, man. Putting the man in the chokehold, dude, y'all gotta stop, man. The dudes that be so desperate to try to make deals with women to get some, bro, like, they got so many women in this world. Why even go that route, dude? Why? I don't know. Just me talking out loud, I guess.
Stop it. Get some help.
Got a little phone book, but I don't give up. About that, she got a butt, got a little phone book, but I don't give up. Got a little phone book, but it's all good.
Man, what the?
Mixed with some good, she got a big old butt. Oh yeah, I smack on her ass full of hair. The thing done from the back, smack on the ass with a rack.
I thought that was a van at first, man.
More like crack. Make a nigga leave home and don't come back. I ain't coming home no more. Just left the club with a ratchet.
I thought thought that was a man at first, though. Give me a second, guys. I really thought that was a man. Let me see here, bro. Like, because I'm thinking, ain't no way. Well, in this photo, you're like, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, in this little part, you're like, maybe. But when we start getting to this other part, I'm starting to think, like, dog, somebody got something tucked away. Yo, there's a big difference between F-A-T and P-H-A-T. I'm going to leave that with y'all. On to the next clip.
Give you some air. Now, come, let me blow that window over here.
This is ridiculous. I'm in my own home struggling, and I come in my son's room, and this is what's in here.
Hey, you better not touch that man's money, dude. Don't touch that man's money, because that man's going to probably go off. Man, I've seen some stories and clips about kids going off after their mom finds something in their room. It could be anything, paraphernalia. It could be, you know, back in the day it was dirty magazines. Now you didn't find a bag of money. Like, you don't think he's going to trip? He's probably going to trip. We don't even know if that money is for him. Like, just chill, mom. And whatever you do, don't call the police either. Talk to your son first, please. Hey.
What about when I have my home? No, scoot over.
She lives in a van with her dog.
Literally takes up all the space at nighttime. And normally her butt's in my face, but luckily last night her face was on my chest.
I've been seeing a lot of clips of females getting way too comfortable with dogs, bro. And it's very, very cringe. Like the what they're putting out there, their level of comfort with the dogs, the things, how they show affection. It's questionable.
It's really cool. But 9 out of 10 her butt's in my face. It's really nice. Wasn't.
And then also, guys, I don't know if y'all know this, but this is one creator. I don't really know her name, but it just reminds me, there's other creators out there that are doing van life, and van life is like a niche in itself, where they got these women and they're just going around and they're pretty much, you know, just living in a van, making videos every day, and where they go and how they show up and how they get ready for the day and how they take showers and how they get dressed and how they make room in a van. And people.
Residents of these 3 states have less than 24 hours left to do something that could save them thousands of dollars. If you live in Colorado, Utah, or New Mexico and are a resident,
get dressed and how they make room in a van, and people are eating that stuff up. Clapping cheeks is how your nephew got there. Definitely believe that. Yep, definitely. Look, antique kids, the kid is happy. While I'm on there, but what the hell my truck did to y'all? Dog, this is how I know T-App ain't shit. T-App ain't nothing, dog. T-App ain't shit, man. This dude on there, his truck is on there. Y'all really petty for this one, ladies. Y'all put the mad truck on there. That bitch got more flags than he does. Truck got more bodies than he does, bro. I just don't understand how your truck make it on there, bro. Y'all don't take T-App for real, man. That's crazy. Pretty funny though.
I'm dating my teacher, and this is, you know, like how it is and like how we met. And
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Okay, so
dating your teacher. Okay.
I knew him before, but like I didn't have his class, so like I think he subbed for my class one time, and we had like a really good conversation.
Now we need some context here. You said your teacher, you're dating your teacher. Is this college level, high school level? We need to know some context.
And I knew that he was gonna be going because what is in there? I knew he was gonna be going because I was talking about something to these girls about, like, I think a girl got exposed or something, and he wanted to see the video of her being exposed. So when he did that, I was kind of just like, oh, he's one of them. Like, I already know, but I didn't think too much of it. I went up to mind my business. Cool. Next year, I end up getting his class.
How? Hold on. How?
We chatting it up. He always Well, like you could just tell. I don't know. It is signs. And then he would always like try to keep me like after his classroom, like when everybody would go to lunch, he wanted me to like sit in there and eat lunch with him. And we would just chat it up. And then eventually he started like giving me money.
Oh.
Like, and then eventually he followed me on Instagram. And, you know, things led to nothing. And yeah, I had like a really good grade in his class.
Oh my god. These crash out dummy ass little dudes, bro. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Especially because the class is math, so it's really, really hard. I'm so bad at math, so I'm so grateful for him being a math teacher because the year is going to go by as a breeze. Love him.
Then you're gonna go off to college and do anything where you actually have to apply some level of math and just be dumb as shit.
I think he has a wife. I don't know.
Man,
but if he has a wife, then I would say that like I would stop talking to him. But at the same time, this is my grade on the line, so I don't know. Just can we wait till I graduate?
That's cringe, bro. I just don't understand this shit. Oh, you jeopardizing everything. Your livelihood, your family's livelihood. This girl probably gets away scot-free. And she probably, I don't know, man. Do these students get expelled? Do they get their, do they have to repeat the grade when these things happen? You know, we hear about stories all the time with the teacher and student relationships, but what is the ramifications for the students? Do they even have anything? Do they get sent to another school? Do they get to keep their grades? Man, we just need to get better at math. You just gotta study. There's other tools out there, but jeez, man, like, oh.
To know that like 90% of black guys fantasize about white women. You are like the perfect split image of like my dream girl. Hey, damn, I like your nails too. Never seen
that was a bar. That was a bar. To my dark-skinned fellas, that was a bar. Look, if you walked up to a white girl and said that, you probably got her, dog. That was an absolute bar.
You're cute.
What's your name now?
That's my girl too sometimes.
Yeah? Oof. Well, can you make your dreams come true?
Oh, he's thick.
I'm here with my daughter.
For real? Well, can you take my number? Just in case if I could like be on that list if you ever think about cheating on your husband.
What? Oh, she's
Hey, don't come over here with no
giving.
sex.
She is giving, but hey, look. That boy's shooting, dude.
Yeah, balls. That shit not cute. You can just tell you all types of ran through.
Oh, so I can't be warm? I can't be room temperature? Huh? And do you know when my nuts is hanging, that means I ain't beat off? My nuts is low because they moving.
You ever realize up in age that you actually got taken advantage of and what you thought was a relationship was actually something so inappropriate? Right. I don't know if I'm too deep off the TikTok street so y'all understand street with me, but it was a girl in Swindon High. She was going to school and one of her teachers was like real like weird towards her. Cool in a way, but weird in a way not to share adult. She basically said like school was across the street, she always got in trouble, but a teacher that was a substitute ended up being the permanent teacher. She ended up being in this lady class. It went from her walking home from school today to one day her teacher giving her a ride. Her teacher ended up giving her a ride, they ended up talking, she ended up, I guess, kissing her on the neck and giving her a hickey. Now, she knew it was wrong, but it still led on, but she was thinking, okay, well, as long as I get good grades, it is what it is. Why did the teacher flunk her and make sure her grades was not good just for her to be in the same class again the next year? And she just realized now that she up in age that the teacher actually took advantage of her, fell her on purpose, and it was actually like great. And it's just like, it's crazy how the mind works. Like when you finally get up in age, some stuff that you know not right really don't hit you till you get up in age, and it's like, oh, what?
I mean, this looks like somebody just taking advantage of somebody. You know, that's exactly what it was. He peeped game. He see that the situation at home wasn't where it needed to be, and he did what he did as a predator, pretty much. Man, that's horrible.
That was not right at all. Like, baby, the way she would have been up under jail for felony. And I'm not even just saying up under jail for felony, but there ain't no way you think you're gonna inappropriately touch me. You 2, 3, 4, 5 years older than me, and you're gonna fail me just so I can be back in the same class with you again the next year?
What would your wings look like? Create dreamy scenes now. Try now.
toxic woman, when she says that she wants a man to check her, the toxic woman is saying, I need to be riled up. I need to be allowed to be riled up. I need to be allowed to disrespect you. That I need you to check me when I'm disrespecting you, because I anticipate I'm going to disrespect you. And I want, the only way I know that you...
That's crazy. I'm about to anticipate that I'm going to disrespect my man, and I need him to check me. Dude, the anticipation, the premeditated disrespect is beyond wild, diabolical, man. The only thing that you really got going for you is that you know it's about to happen because you know who you are and what you're about to do. But to expect to say that this man is gonna sit there and have to sit there and deserve it, man, what I don't know. You can be all kind of fine, you can have some money, fire job, great on social media, but I'm supposed to be treated less as a human being in a matter of fact, less as a man because you disrespect me, and then I'm supposed to battle back and put you in check. Now I know a lot of guys are supposed to say, yeah, you're supposed to be, you gotta handle that. You gotta have that energy. You gotta have that dog in you. But look, at the end of the day, bro, just treat me like a human. I treat you like a human. We can just go about our business and have peace and a peaceful, happy life. But I just know that can't happen with this one.
You love me is because you give me that energy back. If you, exactly, that's toxic, right? So when a toxic woman is saying, I need you to check me, that's essentially where it's coming from. She's so dysfunctional and dysregulated that she doesn't want to be regulated because that doesn't occur to her as healthy. She wants the love bombing because she's thinking, I'm so fly, why wouldn't a man want to love bomb me? Is that love bombing, or do you really love me, right? That's what she's looking for. But a healthy woman is saying, I'm looking for us to be in a partnership, in union. And in order for that to be the case, we have the power of agreement. We have the power of unity. And the only way...
Well, as y'all can see, I'm back home from a job that I just started today and quit today within hours. I'm just a girl. And...
Ooh, huh? I'm just a girl, man. You look funny old dude.
Can y'all believe I tried to do...
You got the giga chin and everything, bro. The only thing you missing is the beard and mustache.
Construction work? Oh, I'm gonna throw up thinking about it. Like, I'm a lady. What was I thinking? I'm out here. This told me to pick up these bricks, right? That was next to the curb or whatever. He said pick it up. And I can't. What the f do you mean pick it up? You pick it up. Be a fucking man. I'm just a lady. Like, you don't know how to be a gentleman around this? Hell no. Alright? Then, why do we have to wear boots in 90-degree weather? Like, no, what's going on around this? Just don't understand why we're wearing these long-head boots. They're actually pretty fucking heavy on my feet. So, I tell him, like, yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I can't pick it up. Like, it's too heavy. Like, he's like, yeah, I know stuff be heavy all the time. Like, if you just squat down and pick it up with your hands, but use your legs to get up. I said, Nick, I can't. Do you see? I'm a girl. Nick, you talking bricks? Bro, like, what the f***? Do I like a man to you? Maybe I do, but do I sound like one? Do these tits look like a man? No. You see this ass? And you told me to pick up some motherfucking bricks? No. I'm out of here. I'm just... And I came in my senses, like, nigga, that job is not for me, nigga. So, as I can see, it is 11 a.m. I went in at 10. No, I went at 9:30. Construction work.
Bro, it's crazy because I know for a fact she's gonna want extra pay, but I'm hoping this is just rage bait. I'm hoping that you're just telling the story to get the dudes all riled up, man, because you're gonna want that, whatever money that dude is paying, and then you can't even lift a brick. Boss gonna be like, you might need to turn that down.
The woman you ain't married getting turned on by that married man is because that married man don't care if he get a play or not, because he gotta lay at home. So when that dude give him a play, he don't mind, yo.
Y'all taking court?
That's crazy. I would never think about that. I mean, she spent it like in a real way. Your girl might be digging that married man, seeing what that married man do for his family, seeing that he got a career, seeing that he rolling, he taking care of the kids, dog. Not to say that, her man ain't doing it, but she might fantasize the fact that that's what she wants. And he's doing it. He already doing it. So she kind of want that man. That makes sense, though. Actually, that kind of makes sense, that reason to think about it.
Yes. Why are you recording me? So, Because you know you never heard me say that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. They always taking cash at Popeyes. McDonald's too. Y'all know what time it is. At a certain part of the night, they're gonna tell you that the computer's down. They rebooting. They setting up for the next day, and we only taking cash, man. Stop it. You trying to put that in your pocket to totally get it, you know? We totally get it. All right. We serve. Get this lady or this dude them damn biscuits. All right. Spicy chicken sandwich. All right. But I appreciate you guys for watching today, man. That's crazy, man. Them high school teachers got to chillax. Y'all putting a bad rep on male teachers, man. Y'all putting them in bad situations, man. But nonetheless, man, if you watch this for our code word today is going to be teacher, TEACHER. If you watch this for our appreciation, I'll see you on the next video.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play, just because you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got here after a tennis match between Taylor Townsend and Jelena Ostapenko. Long story short, Taylor Townsend got in that ass. That's all. Got in that vagina. And Jelena didn't like that. She didn't like it at all. Got upset. You know, usually after a tennis match, they walk up to each other, shake hands, congratulate each other on their win, thank each other for the opportunity to play. Then you go on about your business. Oh no, not Jelena Ostapenko. She went on to tell that she didn't have an education, that she was an ignorant person and all of that kind of stuff. You still got your ass whipped. I don't understand why you think, you know, and I don't know where this notion come from that the young lady didn't have an education. What make you think so now she's not smart, she's uneducated because she beat you in a tennis match? You got whooped. Sorry. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. Be grown enough to take that ass whooping and go on about your business. You played the best you could play, and she just played better that day. That's all. That's all. That's it. That's it. You ain't got to go to that. And the thing about it is, you already got beat. Now you're trying to get beat up. That's crazy. You done got beat. Now you want to get your ass whooped in real life, in real time on the tennis court. Don't take two ass whoopings. You done took one. Know when you ahead. Now go and get out of here. And since you got extra time on your hands, because you won't be going to the next match, my stand-up special, anybody want to tell me, is on Tubi right now. And I'm on tour. Go to StreetLookKing.com, get the tickets.
right, bro. That ain't right, bro. I didn't say that, bro.
You want to be like the narrative?
No, bro, there's always something crazy happening on my way to work, bro. I'm really about to get fired, gang. I gotta tell my boss they're having a whole boss battle in the middle of the street at 9 a.m. in the Monday morning. I gotta tell my kids Daddy lost his job because they're having a boss battle in the middle of the street at 9 a.m. on a Monday morning.
What made you wear glasses? Nick, my vision. What the f you think made me wear glasses, Nick?
What the hell? You gonna hit me? Let's go. Get this out of here. Let's go. Walmart security, you guys getting kicked out of here. Unless the couch. Yeah, I'm gonna punch you right in your face if you do that again.
My sister showed up to my baby shower pregnant, claiming my husband is the father. I thought nothing could ruin the perfect day I had planned. My stepsister drugged me and locked me in a room with a stranger. I felt his touch, but when I woke up sore and alone,
I talked to a foreigner named Or she figured.
If you're thinking about buying or selling a house anywhere in or around the Salt Lake City area, including the blue areas on this map, here's how to ensure that you're seeing every house as soon as it's available. Because did you...
Ladies and gentlemen, posting the stories and too much attention from a side chick. Make a midlife crisis man think he's a king. He's an easy tiger. It's just a paper hat from the kitty table. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Fellas, as much as y'all don't like to admit it, and I know y'all want to spin this one around, she right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't get out here and mess around and get involved with these little side chicks and she doing all kinds of tricks and twirls. You know why she doing all that stuff? Because she don't have none of the responsibilities that your wife has. You understand? Hey, she doing that. But I bet you if you mess around with that side chick, I bet you if your side chick had 2 babies from you and had to clean that house and do laundry and cook every damn day and still try to keep herself up, she wouldn't be doing none of those tricks and twirls and none of that. But she gonna do that because that's what side chick do. Ain't no point you getting there. Because you done messed around and got a hold of something that your ass can't handle. That ain't even your speed. She really just wants your money. That ain't your speed. That is not what you're supposed to be doing, sir. That girl is 22 years old and she used to run track in high school and college. She is in shape. Your ass got asthma. You ain't got no business. Hey, leave that alone. You better deal with the woman that God gave you. Or you mess around and end up in a damn cemetery somewhere with your paper hat from the kitty table. You might not like it, but it's the truth. Anyway, my stand-up special. Anybody want to tell me? It's on Tubi right now. And I'm on Tubi. Go to shootingteam.com and get them tickets. Let's go. I'm playing this shit. Let's go. right. Let's see what we got here. We did 73 miles. Idaho. 73. 310. 640. Just add them all on this bad boy, I tell you. Let's go do this. Let's go check in. Are you picking up the shipment of drugs I requested? I don't drive in North Korea, so I guess not. And you didn't give me my deposit, so. Alright, Mayor. He's a bad employer, bro. You ain't hooked me up with what I asked for, so I can't do nothing for you, my boy. Let's go. What time is it? What time is it? What time I pick up these things? 1 p.m. I think it was like 1 p.m. And what time is it now? 10 a.m. on the 29th. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go off duty. Alright, let's hurry up and wait. Show us my good night's rest every night. Palmer Heights, America. What's your time? I don't want to ask you so you don't have to lie. No, I don't like that. Choices. All the greener grass. So let's have fun till you're done. If it goes, great. I'm here for
understand all the choices, all the greener grass, and let's have fun till you're done. If it goes great, man, fun. Yeah, it's in there for both of us. So when I'm available to time, I don't want to know it's live. If it turns into more, let me sort it out. Just ask me. Some of us just talk us together.
sounds right. Of course. She thick. Okay. Alright.
Trailer washed. Lots to do, buddy. Lots to do. North 200 South, Hiram, Utah. North 200 South, Hiram, Utah.
Time somewhere. I'm about to eat. Okay. Let's make some ramen. And yeah, let's make some ramen. Let's make some broccoli. Okay. That shit crazy. What's up, Chief? Hey. Pasta cracker. Avocado. Good. That's not terrible. Salad? No salad.
chip.